Hola, hola, and welcome to Mr. Yogi Hardcore. So we started this guy pretty much a day ago. He's already pretty high leveled because, I leveled him a bit off stream, and then I've been playing him one day on stream. And so far, this is basically his gear. We have tier 7, we have this with a bit of HP, we have a tier 7 red ring, we have another, we have two actually, sorry. We have the tier 7 increased health regen, which gives us a lot of sustain for the build. We have the primordial earthquake, and everything else is just 1 LP, except my inheritance of the arrays, absolutely retarded item, really strong. With the crit, the pen, which is quite useful because most of your damage is physical, and the shred and the frailty with the really good implicit damage over time, etc. This amulet is basically never getting replaced, pretty much. And then my idols are just like some resistances, some cooldown, my enchantments, as always, absolute dog shit, some shark effect. And yeah, we've been basically doing a new strategy on this guy. It's basically the reason I built this character. Which basically this character has been built to do Rampant Coast farming, which is this map with the bosses, with Conquer Towers. The reason we've been doing Conquer Towers is in order to obtain these very powerful imprints in order to make really good gear. I'm gonna map a single map so you guys see how the mapping is, and then I'll show you guys some of the items that we got making this strategy. So again, the good thing about the bear is that he does so much fucking damage that you just basically want to be doing maps that are low density and just basically focus on bossing pretty much. This is a bosser character. It can map pretty well, if you just don't wait for the bear too much and just force him to follow you. And just focusing on killing the rares and stuff. It's very fast at doing what it does. And again, but again, if you make a bear, you definitely don't want to be farming things like, you don't want to be farming false temples and things like that. You want to set up a strategy on your Weaver tree where you focus on high profit, dangerous boss mapping and nothing that requires you to have a lot of AoE or a lot of clearing. Fortunately for this build, that is pretty much the meta of the patch, where you are focusing on killing the beast, right? Killing the super high tier enemies. And because it's hardcore, this build is pretty powerful because it actually just one-shots these threats, right? So you don't have to worry about them. Again, this is the damage that it does while mapping. And then I'm also gonna do a boss so you guys can see it. I'll do the Harbinger too with resistances and everything. We're doing 400 corruption, 300 corruption, whatever. Hardcore. So this is a mess. So yeah, it's basically a one-shot. The boss, that didn't really, yeah. And then after his immunity, he's just gone, pretty much. So yeah, the kind of good thing about this build is that you can boss, and the bosses basically don't move. They don't do anything. That's why it's one of the best builds of the patch. And again, thanks to this strategy that basically consists on doing this Rampant Coast that is very dangerous bosses so that you just one-shot, and doing Conquer Towers. So you put a bunch of Conquer Towers in a line, and then as you do them, these extra echoes on the sides appear. You do the Rampant Coast. I just started this echo like on my past stream. And then eventually, because you're killing so much Rampant Coast, you do make a shit ton of bones. At the moment, this character has 250k bones. You guys can see this on my webcam, but yeah. And basically, on the last stream, we made 100k ember just by buying the ember bucks from the vendor, the bones vendor. So the idea, like I said, is like you're not farming, you're farming bones through the Rampant Coast. You're spending the bones on ember, and you're spending the ember on Conquer Towers, and you create this loop. And thanks to this these Conquer Towers, you basically get access to creating very, very powerful imprints. For example, I created these double tier 7 boots with tier 6, which we're gonna be imprinting. We created this, you know, you basically start creating these like very, very powerful items, double tier 7s, etc., tier 7s with two tier 6s, triple tier 7s eventually. And the idea is that you're gonna be using that in order to craft on the items. On top of that, because you're doing a lot of Nemesis, you can basically set up like a production chain where you're basically doing, you're putting all your brewmasters and all your like items that you need for the build into the Nemesis, and eventually, you know, you're gonna be able to get items like this, or my Julia spats, for example, the boots, which are very important. I already got a 2LP Julras obsession through that. I already got 2 2LP Julia spats, and we're getting more and more and more, right? So the idea is like, as you're getting the powerful imprints, you are getting the super giga LP high items thanks to the Nemesis, and it's kind of like this cycle of where ideally, you know, if you're playing this build and you're following this strategy, you shouldn't really be doing normal maps that often, right? You should be doing towers, ramp and coast, and a regular map from time to time, you know, a regular cemetery from time to time, and then, you know, ramp and tomb, you know, like an tower, and that's basically what you do, and you don't care about anything else. And yeah, these are gonna be basically our goals for the character going forward. We're gonna be imprinting, we've been imprinting red rings and the boots. And you know, the moment I get the boots with double tier 7 with like, again, cooldown or strength or whatever, with movement speed, we're gonna be hitting the 2LP, mountain, Julia's path, etc. Again, character is going pretty fucking good. We have a shit ton of a Circle of Fortune thing that we have to spend. We spent like $1 million last on this guy already. And yeah, I'll keep you guys updated. And again, in order to do this strategy in hardcore, you don't really need to go further than 300. You know, my character is already pretty tanky. I can do way more than that. But yeah, it's, you can get extremely good gear with no problem. You do need at least 300 corruption, because the imprint, you know, the imprint for Rampant Coast, you know, it does need 300 corruption, the Rampant Coast. So, you know, the moment you get 300 corruption, you can start doing this. And yeah, it's extremely powerful. It's probably bugged too. I don't think Rampant Coast should be spamming this often, how it's spawning. When the web gets bigger, it gets pretty crazy. It's like half of the thing is like Rampant Coast. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this TLDR, and obviously we're making this character because this is the best Uber killer of the patch. So it's basically his goal, and most likely after that I'll play Warpath maybe, or I play, I don't know, we'll see. But this character, again, the moment he hits level 100 and we slam the 2LPs and stuff, we have a bunch of Nals also with 2LP that we're gonna be hitting. We have a bunch of the 2LPs and stuff. As we start hitting those, the character should basically be ready for Uber, no problem. So yeah, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you in the next episode. Okay, boom, we have the episode ready. Exclamation kick. There is no kick, there is no kick. Just YouTube. Do we ever go on over 300 for normal farming? If you're playing softcore, because I'm hardcore, right? So I don't want to die. But basically, if you're softcore, you want to go as high corruption as possible without slowing down. So if you can do 300 corruption twice as fast than 500, it's better to do 300. But if you can do 300 and 500 and you literally don't notice the difference, and you're playing softcore, so you don't care if you die from time to time, then push as high as you can, basically. You know? Obviously, going further than 1k doesn't really do anything, right? But yeah, you would want to be doing as high as possible in softcore. I don't do it just because, you know, I don't want to die to some random champion or something. Which, by the way, we have Ember to spend. So, what's up, Boofy, by the way? Good to see you, man. The woofers.
The Weaver's eyes grace you.
You have
How may I
my
aid you,
approval.
traveler?
Hey, thank you for the Prime. Bit of a short stream today. I was doing a lot of chores on the house. Chores. That's a lot of Conquer Towers right there that we just got. 52 Conquer Towers. Hey. Nice. Oh, I love Coca-Cola. What a delicious beverage. How is this 18 already? We're super close to the center. We're gonna do a cemetery and we're gonna craft them all. The opposite direction, I guess. Brazil! What's up, guys?
You're dead.
Bonk. Not the best at doing lizards, this guy. How many havocs I have doing this? 120 havocs. Basically, I have infinite havocs. That's good. Is early better than PoE 2? I think in the current state it is. I think PoE 2 has potential to be the better game. But PoE 2 is so early in development, you know. I think PoE 2 has a bright future though. I'll play it whenever it looks good, the endgame and stuff. Where the fuck is the cemetery? I think it has to be down, no? I actually have no idea. Oh, well, there it is. Giga. Well, make it 53 towers. We don't care about the 1 LP. Yoo-hoo! Will I get something not horrible? It'd be a tier 6. Not bad. I'm okay with that. What? Did I just play did I just press Reforge? I'm retarded. That's nice. It wasn't too good anyway. I didn't even know you could reforge here. Thought it was only on the town. Okay, that's good. Cast a bunch of those by mistake. Right. So fuck this. Maybe I reroll it actually. Let's see what I do. Okay. We start again. No, but Javelin, log in. I've been playing Rive Online for real so far with the fast attacks with hack and slash feel. Looking for something similar that's a little more Uber friendly. Do you have any suggestion? Huh. I mean, auto attacker, I'm pretty sure Rive is the best. Like the pure auto attacker. Let's take a look at the tier list. For Uber, yeah, specifically. Let me take a look. I mean, if you don't mind I mean, Warpath is like you're not auto attacking. You're holding Warpath, but I don't know what you consider hack and slash. So Warpath, you could just respect the Warpath if you had the gear, honestly. I don't know. I mean, the best, if you want to farm it, the thing is, like, the best builds at farming it are like builds that the playstyle is 0 hack and slash, like Bear, Abomination, like Minion bullshit, like casters, like hack and slash, like you go in and you don't really have that feeling. Rive, I think, is the best with that pure feeling. But I would say if you have a good Warpath, you should be able to farm it very, very easily. But it depends. Like, do you feel like you're just dying? You don't have enough, because you should have enough damage with Rive. It's a lot of damage now. Yeah, but hack and slash, especially if you want to play melee, obviously Uber on melee, it's always like tricky, right? So I would say Warpath, from if you want to, unless you want to make something completely brand new, completely different. Warpath is really, really strong for it. And if you already have some of the gear for Uber, if you have already killed Uber and you have the relic already for Warpath, then it's like Giga. If you already have Shatter Worlds and the gloves, even if it's like even it's no LP and 1 LP, like you're flying. You just like, because the good thing about Warpath is that because you can't get rooted, right? You're like immune to CC basically. It's like so powerful, If you have killed him already and you have some of the gear, just roll a Warpath. Gonna be the less friction for your current gear, because you're gonna be able to reuse like your boots, most likely, right? You're gonna be able to reuse your chest piece, most likely, maybe. If you don't, I mean, you probably have plus levels, but you're gonna be able to reuse your rings, most likely, your helmet, maybe. I mean, you're gonna have to get a better helmet for Warpath, because you got the extra channeling, because you're using the Frenzy helmet, right? And again, the relic and stuff should be... The slams should be very easy to get. Just slam H mana on, you know, your evolutions and your shatter walls and just farm the weapon. If you can get a 2 LP world splitter, because you don't actually care about the rolls on world splitter that much, because you're gonna have to craft crit anyway. You're flying on that build. It's really OP. And if you have the gear and you just want to take the time and level up a Beastmaster like this one, obviously that's gonna be the most reliable. That's gonna be like... But yeah. Yeah, mostly the mana roll, yeah. But you don't care about the crit chance, right? Which is the tricky one, and... Yeah, if you get 40% plus mana, you're Gucci. Yeah. It's not like in a Racing Strike where, like, if you don't get the crit and you don't get the mana, it's like sucks. Appreciate it. Yeah, no worries. I'm glad you're enjoying Rife. Rife is fun. But for example, you know, it's like Rife is like, bro, it's like Warpath is like faster, better AoE, better damage, CC immunity. No. It's actually not fair how good Warpath is. I think I'm gonna roll a Warpath after this, because I always say it. I might filter for it. I might actually do it now. Add it to the filter. Let's see. Let's look at my builds. Hardcore builds. I think I go directly aspirational. I even have a 3 LP now, of both. Carceneration, what is it called? I don't want to see it without LP. Way too common. Okay, good. You died on Shield Bash? Oh, you were playing hardcore, Jay? I didn't know you were playing hardcore. I knew you were playing SSF, but I didn't know you were playing hardcore. Didn't catch that. Yeah, but the thing is, Large Dude, like, he has already the gear of Uber, right? So he can switch to it already. He can go directly to Aspirational Planner. That's why I asked if he had already killed him with Rife. Because it's a big difference, you know, on Rife, having the haste and having the gloves for the damage reduction is like a huge, like, Basically, those he already has the upgrades you're looking for, right? Kind of. Rolled SSF and got a headhunter in Act 4. Cinema. I'm sorry to hear you died, Jay. If it makes you feel any better, I just re-rolled one of my idols and I re-enchanted by mistake, so... So... I kind of died inside, you know? Solo account phone? Hardcore 2 or...? Softcore. I assume you're doing what is it called? Are you doing like multi-strike or? Yeah, that build actually got quite nerfed. I mean, goes nerfed. Well, not directly nerfed. I don't know how to explain it. It got nerfed quite a lot with the smite change on cleanse. Because before you didn't need to... Wait, really? Yeah, because the cleanse on smite, it only works on direct cast. So before you used to just like perma cleanse on Uber. You could kill Uber with no lifesteal almost. No, the damage should be fine. But not having the cleanse means you have to get leech somewhere. Which is quite problematic for the build. Because it's not super available, right? Or cleanse on belt, but it would definitely make the fight way harder than before. Because before you could just stand still, right? Bina is here. What's up, Bina? Good to see you, man. Healing hands, healing, not enough sustain. I mean, not versus Uber. No. Not without cleanse, because keep in mind your healing also gets nerfed now, Jay. Because before, the frailty of Uberoth didn't affect the healing. It only affected region. Now it affects healing. So... But basically, last patch you were able to stand still, you know. And just with the cleanse and the healing, you didn't need anything else. You can't do that this patch anymore. No, not even close, actually. But it's still an okay build. It's still good, you know. Still playable. If you like the playstyle. You didn't know? Yeah, no worries. I am here to inform. Well, guys, I just bought 60 Conquer Towers, more or less. So we're gonna be doing a lot of Conquer Tower, let me tell you. I crafted this by mistake. I'm gonna go around it. Aren't they bad for exiles? They're bad for everything. They're bad for everything. What's up, Dread? You are bad. Fucking hell. Look at me. Look at this guy. Juking me. That's a few... almost good. I might grab it to start my warpath as attack speed. Oop. Watching some Yogi. Very, very okay build. I was talking about this when I was recording the video, the little thing I'm doing, like the boss update, whatever the fuck thingy, like the build update journey bullshit that I'm doing on YouTube. I was talking, it's crazy that because of Ramp and Coast, you literally don't need to map this patch. You can actually make a bosser. Like with this character, I do Ramp and Coast, I buy Conquer Towers. I do Ramp and Coast, I buy Conquer. I don't do anything else. And I have 220k bones and I just spent 100k ember. I haven't done a single ember map. You know? It's kind of nuts. Talking about Conquer Ramp and Coast. There it is. I'm pretty sure they're bugged. Like, or the devs were like, let's make them more, you know, let's make them appear more often because they're like the new thing and we want feedback. So maybe they're like, you know, buffed intentionally so they appear more often or something. Maybe they're, you know, since it's like the season mechanic. I feel like even if they spawn normally, like you would still imprint it. Like what's better than that? Like I much rather imprint Rampant Coast than Troves, because I can just buy Troves, right? Cheaper. I don't know. I mean, that's kind of good. We'll have to go throwing soon after this, though. I'll have to proc the boots. Or worst case scenario, we just have two characters, right? One that farms temple, and one that just does towers non-stop. I think we're gonna keep going more into that direction, like where you have like your starter, and then eventually you're just like, you know, just like what you know, you have like a Giga farmer kind of guy that can get you your first Uber, and then you switch to like a one-shot, not fucking looking at your screen character. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's how it works for everything else in the game. That's why I think it's probably like either like an oopsie or like an intentional, that's them having fun for this season. But who knows, right? EG. I think it's because it's just a season thing. It might be. I haven't heard them talk about it at all, so who knows? Almost good. But I feel like the only filter that exists, Bina, is the uber strict. Like fucking, I switch to uber strict the moment I make a character. I don't even bother with the. You know, it's like day one filter for day one, and after that uber strict. Fuck double tier 6s, like fuck this, like uber strict, straight up.
This is a mess.
But then why not make beast spawns in every echo?
To protect.
I mean, you can do that if you really want to, no? Between the ambushes and the one that spawns beast around every echo and shit. No, kind of. You've been enjoying Tornado Shaman? Nice, I'm glad to hear that. You were asking about it yesterday, right? Or... Give me the 3 LP now. Unlucky. Two LP is okay though. I'm done with this bullshit. That's nice. You have a couple 2 LPs, one 3 LP. Obviously all of this will go into the tortoise. This will reroll these ones if they're bad, because some of them are bad. I don't know what I like most, honestly. This one's probably better, no? Because the 2 tier 7s are on top and it has increased health. One's probably better, no? And the open prefix. Open suffix too. Yeah, this is for sure the way, no? Because the HP is still... And you get the 2 tier 7s. Yeah, this is the way. This is the way. That's what you started last Ivor. Never killed Uber with it though. Yeah, but it's a fun build. It's super fast too, you know? Super fucking fast. I think we do Julia's. And now we do the little... You move the thing. So now every time you open the stash, you're in the stash. Sí, dime por... Sí, claro. Cierra la puertita. Okay, the moment of truth. I have two LPs already. But one LPers. Do I have this? We're on 2 LP now, brother. Or shall I say 3 LP? Unlucky. The boots are good. Island power. I didn't see you, you little rat. Oh, the boots are horrible. Might as well finish it. Absolute trash. Forge. That's a reroller right there. Not good. Roadmap steps 6 bosses and die system. What are we getting? Well, I was listening to the depth stream, which by the way we didn't finish, so I might do it today or. But basically, Mike said something along the lines that, okay, the new skill is gonna be one of the skills that is missing from one of the masteries, right? So Shaman, Blade Dancer, you know, like the ones that are missing a skill, right? For it to look nice. And then he said something along the lines of like, oh, then he got asked about masteries or something. And then he said, well, we're gonna be focusing on the new skill tree, on the skills that are missing on each class. And then he said something like, and after 1.4, I have no idea in what direction we will go for skill creation. Which that kind of, I mean, if he's saying that they're gonna focus on the new skills, and then he says the missing skills, and then he says that after 1.4 he doesn't know what they will do, it's kind of implying that we're getting the 3 missing skills, right? I mean, maybe I'm looking too much into it, but you know, he's saying that he doesn't know what they're gonna do after the missing skills, and then he says after 1.4 I don't know what we're gonna do. Well, it's kind of like implying that we're getting the new skills for 1.4, like at least 3 skills. So we know that. We can assume we're gonna get... There's 5? Well, 3 main, no? What are we missing? We're missing 1 here. Mage has an extra 1, so they're kind of cheating, right? I think Rogue is missing a basic 1, and Blade Dancer is missing 1, if I recall correctly. So two there. And what else? It's missing 2. Rogue base class is missing 2, really? Oh, that's pretty bad, actually. What the fuck? And Paladin, yeah, Paladin is missing the one that used to be the healing winds bullshit, no? Yeah. Well, I mean, that sounds like a lot of skills to get on one single patch, but I mean, I don't see why not. I don't see why not. I mean, they have to get that ready before sigils are a thing, right? I would assume, so who knows? And then what? They have said that the monolith is gonna be rearranged or whatever the fuck, right? Lots of skills and lots of back. Oh, obviously both, right? It's gonna be fucked. But I'm kind of... I don't know how you feel about it, Bina, but obviously when I heard about the sigils, I reacted a bit like, yo, what the fuck? But then I thought, well, it's probably a good thing. Because if they release sigils in the current state of the game, it'll be a fucking disaster, right? Because this, I mean... So I don't know, hopefully, I don't know, I'm on copium. We know this page is getting rearranged, so my hope is that these islands here, for new players, are no longer there, right? So that there's a clear path. Like, maybe they do like a zigzag, like boom, beam, boom, bam. And then this gets rearranged as like a... Because it's so frustrating watching new players and they go here. And it takes them like 10 days to get to empowered and shit. Like, because they didn't know. They had to like rush it. So I could see some changes there. They have talked about moving the blessings around. So maybe they do small changes like that. You know, kind of more... hopefully... And... let's think about it, right? We had the Weaver faction, but we never had a boss. We had the Dino faction, we never had a boss. So what if we get 2 bosses next patch? I want the blessings to change everybody. That would be nice. It would spice things up for sure. We're like, oh shit, look, you can get regen and fucking lining shred at the same time. Let's make a lining, regen, fucking Vessel of Strife build, you know? Like, that would be cool, you know? Just to open up opportunities that maybe are, like, antagonistic, right? Oh, fuck, you can get flat armor and channeled armor in the same patch. Holy fuck, channel builds log in, right? Like, it would be cool if they do stuff like that. Or, oh, look, you can get endure instead of, like, all resistance and armor are in the same one now. So it's like, oh, what are you gonna do? All resistance or armor? Maybe armor. No, a change as small as that can completely change the meta, right? And maybe it's not like a huge impact, but at least itemization would be quite affected, I would say. Like, imagine if you have a patch where you can get... Imagine if you can get fucking... increased dodge, flat armor while channeling. And now we're all playing Hydra, you know? Because it's like, holy, you know, like the perfect combination of blessings for certain builds and stuff. And I hope the Magic Find blessings just get reworked, honestly. Especially to something that new players can understand. Because, I mean, what does fucking percent 70%... What do they... Like, players don't even know what they mean, right? Because they're kind of obscure. I really hope like, I think it would be very cool if they change the Magic Find blessings into something that is, like, game-related. Like, for example, imagine if you have, like a blessing. This one is the Idol's blessing, right? And it says, basically, every time you kill a champion, it drops, and then you can select that, you know, huge idol, stout idol, and that's the blessing. So instead of being like a boost of loot, it's actually like a, oh, you get that blessing, and now you're you know, every time you kill a champion, you drop. It's like an extra source of while you're playing the game, you target farm something without having to use prophecies and blah blah blah. Especially nice for if you're like not COF, right? I think that would be fun as fuck. I thought of something if you drop more X. Yeah, the problem is with those more X of what? Does it work with boss drops? Doesn't like, it's so hard to understand for new players. You know, like it has to be something that you get excited for. Bro, like every time you kill a champion, it drops a unique ring. You know, that sounds giga to me. You know. EAG. Are you looking at the stream? Are you looking? EG, are you looking? You better be looking. Did they fix Stack Rogue? No, of course not. But Lagon mounts now. Sexy Lagon, you know? Of course it's fixed. Everything is fixed. Oh, nice. Fuck this. I'll save the trove. Yeah, Dancing Strikes is giga damage. The problem is like, well, the problem is it's Dancing Strikes. You know, that's the problem. Absolutely disgusting, like ability. What DPS wise, it's not even close. Oh, they're all shit. Almost good. Oh, for softcore it's fine, I feel, but I don't know. I find it very annoying. Just like, you know, like not like it's like your character has like its own. It decides where to go, kind of. It's hard to control, you know. Unlucky. Tortoise gonna eat, it's fine. Will I play Sabertooth? Maybe. Absolute dog shit. Could be good, could be good. No. Please be good. Rush. Automatic sacrifice build incoming. Yoo-hoo! That's not horrible. Roll this shitty one. Okay, what follows? Fuck that. Ooh, you follow. Give me luck, please. You will be precious. You will be beautiful. You will be bad.
A mighty sword!
Okay, Melentent. Welcome everyone. Welcome. We are doing yogi things. That's for the raid, buddy. Let's see what I do. I need to do a tortoise really quick. And I need to do a far side too. Do that. Did all of this, huh? Have a good stream, eh? Thank you, man. I appreciate it. We could do siphons. I do need it. So look for the good ones. Oh. What is that delay loot, man? Anti-dopamine. Anti-dopamina. I'll do a turtle. Yoo-hoo! What is it? Ooh, the 2 LP. Gotta get that 3 LP, brother. That cooldown is huge, no, for single target. So fucking bad at jumping, I've noticed. I miss so many jumps. Of turtle, yeah. If you try to farm 3 LP 2, do you go prophecies to grab Nemesis, turtle them up? I mean, the thing is, like, you should have enough tooths without prophecies. Because they're very common, right? So I would just have it imprinted in the weapon slot, you know? And just by playing, you're gonna have so fucking many. I would use my prophecies for something else. But if you have nothing else to get, then sure. The lizard escaped my wrath. Please. Oh, Nanae. Oh, baby, I'm losing control. We need the tortoise soon. Maybe we have a really good... Am I gonna use this, though? Maybe a cleaver. I'm feeling cleaver. And the thing is, like, on the 3LP nulls, 2LP is so common, right? And the benefits you get from a 3LP are so small. Like, a bit of attack speed on this build is honestly not really gonna do anything, right? Like, you're gonna stack your fucking berserk a bit faster, like, quite unnoticeable. And you're gonna apply, like, what, like, 10% more bleeds or some shit, right? It is such, like, a gap of difficulty to obtain versus what you get that I wouldn't even focus on it. Unless you have everything else on the build, I wouldn't even look at that. I actually have to craft this for leveling a bit. Yeah, it's easier to hit, right? But you're gonna have so many tries at 2 LPs that by the time you get a 3 LP, you already hit your 2 LP, right? I feel. And it's gonna be easy to get the 2... Once you get your imprint, you know, it's gonna be easy to just, like, double tier 7, double tier 7, double tier 7. Not horrible. I need more DPS, that's true. This enchantment, man. Let's farm these rooms with XP. Big rares. Could be good. Don't hate it. I mean, I can spec 1 point off. I do not hate it. Where do I do it? Really? Okay. Primordial Rake is for this build, it gives huge use. I know, I made the build. Eckler, believe it or not. Can you believe that?
Freedom at last. I did nothing wrong.
Tell me more. Yeah, no haste is a bit annoying, but... And on this build, the content that you do really doesn't really, you know... And again, you get the movement speed from the chest space and stuff, so... your movement speed is pretty good. Are you critting me? Oh yeah. Mr. Creator, I'm following your build, and you are indeed correct. That relic is really good. Thank you. Eckler is an interesting guy. To say that. Oh, my bear.
Behold, I did what I must to protect
How?
my people.
Beep beep. Okay, turtle is about to begin. Okay. Oh, came back to me, man. Came back to me. Okay. Okay. Unlucky. I'll keep the 12 piece until I have a... And all of this go back into the grinder. All of this bricked, sadly. I don't know what I'll do this later, honestly. Keep that. Keep that. Yeah, I think that's what I'm using for this. Towering. Why does Ballista do so much damage? But that build will always call you, you know? It will always be your baby. What can you do? But that is a good question. Why are minions so overpowered? Why? This is your bear in the works. Let's see Eckler's bear. Okay, what is this? Interesting, interesting. So how are you critting exactly? You're using a wolf for crit? Ah, so you're only missing 200 flat damage from the boots. Not bad. Not bad, Eckler. You managed to somehow make the build twice as bad. That's impressive. You had 100 flat damage from the relic. Yeah, the boots give you 200. and my earthquake is maxed out with 31 points. How much levels on earthquake do you have? Let me guess. Boots 112, they're 176. Exactly. Especially if you have cooldown. 5 fist pen. You don't need fist pen. I already have more fist pen than you here. Also, I'm pretty sure you're getting your numbers wrong. You only get 20% of that, you know that, right? %30 more damage. You know what this is? You know what this is? You know what maxing these points is? No, it's not even close, Eckler. He's using Wolf, so he's not using Maelstorms or you know. I don't even know what the fuck he's doing. He's not using Frenzy Totem, so so he's using Wolf for. Wait, how are you getting your crit chance? Wait a minute, Eckler. What are you doing? Where is your crit chance? Staggering slams, no. Adds cooldown? No, it doesn't. Doesn't work. Warcry. Ah. Oh, I forgot. Oh. Okay. Okay. Aspects of the link, you know. So you have 100 increased crit here, and aspect of the links is like what, like 40? You know? Aspect of the links 25, right? Plus 5 flat. Right? So your bear, you know, your bear has 5 flat, which you don't have full uptime on, but whatever. 5 flat, yeah. Plus 5 base, plus 12, right? So you have 20, because the bear has 12, right? Where is the bear? Yeah. You have 22 base crit, 22 base. And you have 140 increased. How much crit is that? How much crit is that, Eckler? No crit on chest? Yeah, he's gaming. He's gaming. Four crit on ring. Okay. 4 crit on ring. Now you have 26 flat crit. How much crit do you have? If you have 140 increase? You're not even 50% crit, brother. Yeah, it's unplayable without flat crit MML. Unplayable. Unless, I mean, you could play it with that if you completely destroy your build by going double Phantom Grip, tier 7 crit, Inheritance, tier 7 crit, Jewel Rush, and you know that's why you go Inheritance, you know. 26 by 2.4. You don't have 2.4. I mean, you do have 2.4 actually, yeah. Yeah, you need 100% crit because Eckler, if you understand 60% crit is unacceptable, right? You need 100%, period. Otherwise, your bear is gonna go in, it's gonna do the thing, it's not gonna crit, and then you're gonna be like, okay. It's bad, Eckler, it's bad. But hey, keep doing what you're doing, you know? It's gonna be much better. Yeah, it would work and it would be worst, yes. What about 92% crit? On a build like this, you want to reach 100% for sure. You don't wanna mess around. Because if you don't crit, it's, you know, a build that is cooldown based and shit. If you're playing something that is like auto attacks, it doesn't matter, you know. But this build, you have like one big splash every 4 seconds or whatever, right? You need to crit. You're not playing Lightning Blast, you know, where if you have 99% crit or 92, you don't even realize it. But on a build like this, if you don't have crit, like the entire build like stops working, you know. Like the less you hit, the more guaranteed your damage needs to be. Especially because it's not just like you're cooldown based, so if you don't crit, you're just sitting there waiting. But it's like if you have like a build that, you know. Also, Wolf give bleed stacks another 30% beer multiplier. You cap bleed with this setup, Eckler. You have full bleed on this build. Have you read the guide? I feel like you need to read the guide again. Why do I even engage on this? I'm getting rage baited once again. Yes, Eckler, I'm gonna completely copy your build and put it. Thank you. Everyone thank Eckler in the chat for solving the build. Everyone thank Eckler in the chat. Give Eckler hearts, you know. Tag him, you know, give him a heart. Thank you, Eckler. Now, you know, now my bear is 50% crit chance. Thank you, Eckler. Wait a minute, guys. The stream has to end. I have to fix the guide. I'm joking. Eckler is a bit of a troll, you know? He's a bit of a troll. I'll get it now, the cap. The question is, why don't you have it? If it's guaranteed slam on a 1 LP. Why don't you have it? Are you a noob or? Not lucky. Okay. I mean... You prioritized increased life? Yeah, that's stupid. You shouldn't do that. You're playing softcore too, right? Like, what the fuck are you doing? He's rage baiting, guys. He's rage baiting, absolutely. Eckler is a professional rage baiter. Never forget that Eckler bought VIP and increased the cost by 50k. You know. Never forget. Yep. Everyone remembers the tyranny of Eckler. It was the right decision. People started to value your stream more after it. Holy, thank you, Eckler, for popping off my, you know. Guys, marketing genius in the shadows, you know? Thank you, Eckler. Thank you very much. It was a good meme. Maybe. Not maybe. Dude, I haven't got a single rampant coast. Is it got ghost fixed or what? I wouldn't be fear if it wasn't for Eckler 1111. Same, actually. And ironically, same. He gave me the strength I needed to keep going, you know, during hard times. I'm gonna have to double stack them, fucking hell. Almost. I forgot you have idols with crit chance. And guess what you're not getting if you build crit chance. Guess what you're not getting, Eckler. Cooldown? No, they don't even share the same affix. Cooldown is a prefix. Crit chance is a suffix. Oh no. You're losing Shark Effect, brother. Which is more damage. More shred. More attack speed, more everything. Crit chance is prefix, is it? I don't think so. I'm not even filtering for it. It shares with minion attack. It shares with minion attack speed. Oh, it's on Grand Idols. It's suffix. Well, is he not using Grand Idols? What is he using then? Let's re-click. I have to witness this. What is gonna be this fiesta of idols? Flat crit? I was talking about increased crit. What are the fuck are these idols? You have to be trolling, Eckler. I was talking about increased crit, which is a suffix. This guy's getting flat crit on 1x4s. Holy. Yo! No. La policía. We gotta call the police. I was talking about increased crit. I didn't even thought he would build flat crit, which is a prefix. I was talking about the suffix. But he needs the crit, I guess.
This is a mercy. Behold, I did what I must to protect my people.
It doesn't change anything, by the way. Extra 4 flat crit. Still gonna be not capped. Okay, you go do your thing, boy. The killer. No, he has 100 and 140 increase, no? Well, actually, no, he doesn't, because he's not using the... He's not even using the wolf, right? Like, if you use Frenzy Totem, I could see that, you know, because I think it's pretty bad doing that, but it's an alternative early game if your gear is dog shit. Yeah, just get an inheritance. It's a bit annoying to get, but once you get it, you literally ignore crit chance forever, and you start making the build giga, you know. It's so good that a single item solves everything, right? You can focus on full damage, full crit multi, full fucking flat damage, full actual good stats, you know. It's 250, Wolf, yeah, 250. But he's not using it, so... But he's using Wolf, though. So yeah, I don't even know, like... Yeah, exactly, that's what you should do. Jewel run before the inheritance. And inheritance is not even hard to get with crit. You're like getting like a perfect one, but at least tier 7 crit is not hard. If you play efficient, you should get it in like a day. You know? You will get it. Obviously, getting double tier 7 prefix and all that, that's a different story, right? That's very RNG. But getting at least the tier 7 crit is easy. One more. Enter the world of the Void Anus once again. What the hell? What the helly? Got a bunch of 2 LPs now, fucking hell. I don't understand it. When you're in the tortoise, it goes directly, but when you're in this one, it doesn't work directly. I don't know if they didn't have the technology or... What the hell? This is for rerolling. I'm away with mine, though I'm still trying to get a better roll. If you close the replace window, yeah, on the Nemesis it does. In the Nemesis you can't do that. You can't close the replace window. It's pretty good, you know. You get the armor shred and everything. Good. To be honest, if you get the crit, you're happy, you know. You do so much fucking damage, you don't even need the other. The other stuff is like luxury, I feel. Like, for example, I'll show you, but if I try to close the replace window, it doesn't let me. No, on Nemesis it doesn't let you for whatever reason. On other things it does let you, but on Nemesis for whatever reason, you do this, right? And now you close this, it closes everything. It doesn't let you. On the new mechanics you can do this. Like on the Vessel of Strife and stuff. I assume they did the improvement and they didn't retroactively put it here, since this menu is older. Your Frog Beastmaster build, which item gives you all the worth? The Relic. Vessel of Strife. Very common technology. You stack a health regen and then you get Vessel of Strife. Bina has a build video that explains everything if you wanna go. It's linked on the reading guide if you do exclamation frogs. So he explains everything. Very, very detailed. Finally. Which video just couldn't figure out the word comes. Yeah, it's the Vessel of Strife relic. Like the one that you get from Jura. Tier 4 Jura. Okay, that's good. What else? What else? The nulls. What are the nulls? Okay, gaming. Oh, gaming actually. This one that I found is actually able to look at your stats without it taking up half a screen. Yeah. They're working on it, they're working on it. Alright, this one 5 strength too. And unfortunately this didn't upgrade. Got another 2 LP, 2 to 5 strength though, that's good. Bad damage, not too good, but can't have it all, you know. Has anybody noticed the Lightasaur boss is misaligned? Yeah, it's a bug. It covers the entire screen and shit. It's just completely bugged. How did I break? You may ask. Who the fuck knows? I may respond. The mysteries of coding, you know? I think it's impossible. Clearly not. EHG was like, hold my beer, you know. Clearly not impossible. You think we're amateurs? You think we can't do this? Hell no.
Are you prepared, traveler?
Holy, that's a shotgun of death right there. You don't know what you're doing. These guys do quite a bit of damage. The flamethrower raptor guys. Gotta sidestep it.
Taste like.
Dude, this goat guy is a bit of a savage, no? Talking about eating them and shit. Not big and friendly. Okay. What kind of apprenticeship depth team they have this season? I have no idea. I think they're actually hiring seasoned people, no, for next season, based on what Mike said on stream and the job offerings that they What the fuck, man? This. But how can I not move when this UI is open? Like it's like. How I have to click and get out of it. Or press escape, I guess. Fucking hell, man. Meanwhile, the ladder, no problem. But the skill section, hell fucking no. What about the passives? Hell fucking no. What about the factions? Hell fucking no. But the ladder? No problem. Forbidden technology, you know? Only for ranked players. I really wish they bring it back, because it used to work, for those wondering. They broke it this patch, or last two hotfixes ago, or whatever. You are dead. Wasn't that a fix for the Bazaar cocks? Yeah. The Bazaar ruined it for everyone. So if you see someone playing MG, send them death threats. It's the only solution.
This is a mess. Behold, I did what I
It's a
must
joke, by the way.
to protect my people.
Clip it and ship it, you know. The need for disclaimer is a sad reality. I know, bro. I know. It hit me, you know, after I said it. I was like, oh fuck, what if I get banned, bro? Okay, I'm gonna say it's a joke. Solved, right? Boom. You don't need to. MG is already dead. Holy savage. What the hell? Too soon. Honestly, like, if you willingly go into MG in this game, in the current, like, knowing everything, the history, everything, bro, what is wrong with you? Hell no. You have to be absolutely crazy in the head. or just an RMT enjoyer, one or the two. Or misinformed, right? You come from a... You know, you come from PoE or whatever and you think, oh, I'm just the way to go, you know? Because I play PoE and blah blah blah. What is happening? Who wants some more? Okay, what do we do? How many chest piece, bro? Chest piece is an easy upgrade. I need to get it. We might be throwing soon. I don't even know what to. We might be throwing soon. If I have a good one. Good. Rampant Coast is 7.5k. That's why you don't buy it. It's meant to. I think it's meant to be pretty fucking rare, you know. But hey, not anymore. Hee. Hey, you know. Okay, we need the fucking boots to proc. So, what do we have here? Okay, red ring, we're fine. Let's grab an else. Let's do a throw up and see. Please. The bear intelligence got bamboozled. I actually don't like bear doing trove at all. Pretty bad at it. Everything else is good, but trove is eh. We got a level though, so it's fine. Foreskin has been achieved. On a world where foreskin is removed, in the world of Eterra, the foreskin is acquired. It's the crazy world of the foreskin. It's the name of the boots. Don't harm me, you know, the devs put it there. It's not my fault. That's my sword right there. Perfect, perfect. Please. Not bad, actually. Oh, wrong one.
Submit.
I don't know what's wrong with the bear AI on this map. It goes crazy because he can go in all directions. He goes like, maybe we should set him on aggressive on this map. I'll try. I like him defensive while mapping normally. Yeah, it makes more sense to be aggressive on this one. Oh nanae, do you feel what I'm feeling? Oh nanae, 'cause baby I'm losing control. We got the voice of an angel. A primordial LP is a fucking kick in the cock, actually. Not the most reliable thing, huh? So many resources, you know, especially if you're spending it on doing this. A couple maps, see what happens. You missed 6 to LP chest on the chakram. Yeah, but at least that one is kind of like low LP, no? Isn't it 60 or something? Or maximum is like 70, no? 72? The final form of the lizard man. It is indeed the final form of the lizard man. The lizard man has begun now. Let's kill these things. Mr. Yogi enters the battlefield once again, ready to erase all its enemies. It's gonna do it now. It was the international. I didn't see. It wasn't recommended to me or anything. I completely missed it. Might watch the bot. I always watch it. Bleed gloves are LT 91 LP, but I feel like getting 2 LP gloves is gonna be pretty easy because they drop every fucking beast, you know, on Rampant Coast. How many gloves can you farm per hour, you know? It's not a problem. The problem is the fucking ones that are expensive as shit. You can get us 2 LP. Well, you know what that is, right? MML. Once again, there's a skill issue here. You know? If you want some advice, maybe Eckler is still in the chat. So he can help you with some advice to gear properly. Unlucky MML. Again, maybe Eckler can help you. Copy my build TV for under real DPS. There he is. Oh man, Eckler is a funny guy. The world of Eterra has begun. I farm 100 corruption. Correction. 1,000 corruption. Holy. So what you're saying is that this build is a bit of a outlier when it comes to EAG balancing. Is that what you're saying? A bit of an outlier right there. No build can do that. Okay, we need to find a beast right now to be executed. It'll be hard for me to farm exactly 1k, bro. Make it 169 is easier. No? I think you get better drops too. What is that? The crab ring has awoken. Enter the cave of the beast. The beast! Oh, never mind. No cape. I thought I was gonna kill the beast in its cave, but it came to me. It begins now. Yeah, maybe it's possible. Maybe we need to ask the Turkish guy, the rank 1 corruption gamer god genius, if he can reach 69,420. Maybe he can do it next match. Only he can do it. Is it clear? It procced. Log in now. Okay. What do we do here? A bit annoying that it went double prefix, but obviously CD, right? Now we Havoc. And now we hope for movement speed, which is doable. Okay. Now we Havoc again. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. This is the boot of to rule them all. Unlucky. Now the question is, this is better to imprint, right? Now? Because I just need to Havoc it if it procs exactly the same and call it a day, right? For sure, for sure. Minion TP? No, cooldown. I think minion TP is kind of useless because if you run, it TPs automatically now. So I think it's kind of, especially for the content that I'm gonna be doing, I think it's kind of bad. Like, look, if I have it's pretty bad because again, you look at the bear, right? I mean, maybe you have a pair for mapping and a pair for, but you know, you don't need double tier 7 for that, right? But look, if you just run, it teleported to me already. Like if you just like go away, I mean, he's not even stopping to attack, so. Oh, it teleports on me, right? So I don't know. I feel like it's kind of. In hardcore, you're not gonna be jumping as much anyway, right? Because you don't wanna make something, you know, you don't wanna make a mistake like that. If I was softcore, maybe I just. But I feel like I much rather craft the boots with cooldown and just like change a ring in softcore, you know. Use one of the primordial rings or something. The champion rings. Don't care about that. Yeah, I feel like we got a trove, boy. We got a trove. So let's find a regular beast. I think I'm gonna stop tower for a bit. And we're gonna trove. It's 140% increased minion damage. Yeah, but I mean, cooldown is for sure the more damage because it's more earthquakes, right? And it's more maelstorms, and it's more. And you have a lot of increase. But not bad. You have to parry, yeah, exactly. One for mapping, one for bossing, boom. Yeah. But again, you don't need... Not as important, right? To be double tier 7. The increased damage is nice, but... And I'm gonna be doing towers and shit, right? So, eh. Actually, I can teleport to the... I forgot I can teleport to the act now that I have it. I do that. It's fine because we're gonna be fighting the beast.
Come to me if you have parts to trade.
Perfect.
We have once again caught the bounty of the...
Hey, let's see. Problem is I don't have fucking horns.
Inside. You sure you...
We're buying horns. I can only buy in one by one. Oh, fuck my ass. By 100 or something.
This amber makes my fur bristle.
$57k, that's enough for now. Do you still have Lost Wood Troves? No, I'm doing Rampant Coast now with this guy. Just one shots the beast, so it's very efficient. I didn't do Rampant Coast on my first characters in hardcore because they're actually scary. Like, and I was playing Hammer Throw and shit, you know, so, which is not... I actually have to fight the beast. Now I'm gonna do that though. No, I'm gonna Trovia. But I'm not gonna imprint it. I'm gonna do Lost with Folly with Trovia. I'm gonna start doing it now, basically, after this map. Sorry if I explained myself poorly. Excused this time? I'm sorry. Please give me your prime. I've been a good streamer, I promise. I have been a good boy. Yoo-hoo! Bitch. Did I get a pair of boots? Did not. Well, when in doubt. The koi is good on beasts. Yeah, makes sense, right? You throw it, they go, you're playing Ballista, whatever, you know? You literally are never targeted, right? And be careful though, Bina. Be careful, because I guarantee you there is some abilities that might require like a maximum distance or something, and you're gonna have your decoy, and the fucking beast is gonna fucking 360 you, because, you know, in order to cast X ability, they must target an enemy like X meters away or some shit. And there's gonna... The beasties is gonna do like... Look, look, look. Boom. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm describing. Like, if you throw it behind them, be careful. Like when Garys and stuff, you know? Like that they do the jump, they need a minimum distance or whatever. Okay, time to purchase. Throws. It's throwing time. And he started throwing all around the battlefield. Do you know what I'm talking about?
How may I aid you, traveler?
The troves have been acquired. Now. You're a part-timer though, so thinking is going to Bina. Yeah, I guess. Bina has kids, you know? Like the guy is completely fucked. But don't get it twisted. Bina has money in the bank, you know? He's a crypto millionaire. That's why he streams, you know? Doesn't give a fuck, bro. Crypto millionaire. He sold Ballista coin in 2015, you know? And it went to the moon dispatch and he just cashed out. Boom. Oh, raw drop 2 LP. Holy. I wish. Oh, so you're pretending to be poor on stream, Bina? You're pretending you never sold Ballista coin. Guys, he sold the Ballista token. That was crazy. He told me all about it, you know? Crazy, crazy. Okay, I have 3 attempts now. That's good. Now we need a cemetery. Yeah, that's the Ballista coin right there, the OG, you know? Heart of the Dude, these new enemies are so fucking annoying. Like the run away from you enemies. Like, you know, the devs were like, you know, what did people hate about Diablo 4? Oh, enemies that run away from you. We should add them. Nice. Oh, guys. I criticize EG and I get 100 pink. Coincidence? Coincidence. They're good with undead effects. Wait. Because they're gonna get run out of ideas eventually, right? To be honest, I don't even think other game companies are good with undead effects. I think, like, some companies are just absolutely retarded when it comes to undead effects. Yeah, I was watching some of these PoE deaths to fucking Abyss. And I'm watching the deaths and I'm going, okay, like... who needs to get fired here? Fired, like, what the hell, bro? Like, what are they fucking smoking, bro? It's bad, straight up, like... But yeah, props to EG for not being that bad. What the hell? Did I get shotgunned by the lightning thingy? I wasn't scared once. How are the Giga Chats doing today? I wouldn't know. Yeah, last Epoch is definitely hardcore friendly, for sure. I mean, because the combat is slower, you know. All the slower games are always gonna be more hardcore friendly. Player has agency, right? Being a QC Giga Chat has entered. What the fuck is this? It reforges the full thing, and it only costs a bit more? Maybe I do it. Because I'm not farming more of that. Okay, we're throwing now. Enter the world of the last Epoch, where the trove takes over. Are you watching? Look at the power. Where's the lawsuit falling? Look at the power of this trove now. Trying to kill players should never be the goal. I think the developers should put challenges in the game that if a player can't overcome, he should be punished for with death. But the objective shouldn't be, oh, let's see how unfair we can be so the player dies no matter what, right? Like, let's cheese, like, the player is so powerful that we have to cheese him. Which I think it's what happens a lot in PoE 1 especially, no? Where it's like, you get to a point where your character is so fucking, like, autopilot fucking craziness that the only way they can kill you is if they cheese you, basically. Because undead effects are meant to slow you down because, you know, if you walk over the things you just killed, you know? But again, that's just a problem with the pace of the game, which... I mean, that's one of the reasons I don't play PoE 1. I always get bored of being that fast. I don't know, like, I actually have a good example in real life. Have you guys ever been on a bullet train? Like a bullet train? Or like, you know, when you get into a bullet train, bro, a bullet train goes like 600 kilometers, 800 kilometers an hour, right? Literally. I was one in China that it was literally like 700 kilometers an hour. You know? But the thing is, like, the shit is so fast, you don't even feel if it's moving, you know? It was like, if you grab like a fucking motorbike or whatever and you go at 50 miles per hour, you feel like you're in a rocket, you know? Because the wind is in your face and shit. So I feel like PoE 1 especially gets to a point where it's so fast that I don't even feel anything anymore, you know? Kind of like in the bullet train metaphor. It's too fast. I can't even comprehend the speed, you know? I can't even react to things. I don't even have time to be scared, you know? It's too fast. You feel me? I think that's a pretty good thing on Last Epoch, the fact that you don't have like the what the fuck killed me. And if you have that feeling, it's probably because lack of knowledge, right? If you get hit by something and you go like, what the fuck killed me? It's maybe like a new enemy that you didn't know, or you're just a noob, or you didn't see something, but there's no like random, oh, what the fuck happened? But even in the first week of 1.3, the telegraphs didn't change. Like, anyone who was getting killed in 1.3 could have avoided the deaths if they learned the game. Including myself. I've died a lot on the first week on softcore. And by the end of the week, before the patch, I wasn't dying anymore, because I learned, right? Like, for example, this fucking Flame Raptor guy that people were dying. If you just stay close to him and sidestep, he can't even hit you. It's just that people are used to play ARPGs so lazily. Like, you know, they don't juke anything because they're just either immortal or killing everything, right? In PoE1 especially. That when they're... Wait, you're telling me that I have to sidestep something? What? Like, hell no, right? I would actually think that the game, the damage in the game, I think, was more healthy when it was bugged. I would even say, because things were actually dangerous. It actually made the combat way more engagement for me. Obviously, there was some things that were fucked up, but I would say overall, I prefer the game when the damage was bugged. Like the experience of playing it. I was like, oh yeah, but you would have died. Well, I mean, if I deserve it, sure, that's the point, right? Okay. if you can't lose, are you playing?
This is a mercy. Shatter. Behold, I did what I must to protect my people.
Yeah, I was adapting, like... Because obviously my first reaction was like, what the fuck, this is a lot of damage. But eventually, I wasn't dying anymore. And I did the fading brick, my Lich was fucking slapping, and it was a particularly squishy build, honestly. If you compare it to like a hardcore, like, I wouldn't say Harvest Flay, it's like, oh yeah, play that in hardcore, you know? And I wasn't really dying anymore. So... Yeah, exactly, Cass. Like, and of course, if obviously new mobs are always a bit more overtuned, and they, you know, they take, you got to get used to them, you know. For example, the new fucking plants and the new raptors and the, it's normal, you know. Of course you're gonna die to the new things, because, and not only that, but the game keeps getting harder mechanically because they keep removing the easy enemies to replace them with hard enemies. You guys remember when half of the enemies on last Epoch were literally bugs? That all they did was like do the Caterpie. Like they all they do was like the worm, you know, the dance move. They were like, whoop, whoop. They didn't even have abilities. They just like were like the shitty spiders that didn't do anything, right? Or for example, we used to die a lot to the meteor chickens. Have you ever, like, there's been a lot of new players since the chickens have been added to the game. Have you heard someone complain about the meteor chickens anymore? Sure, they nerfed them a bit, right, over the years, but I think people overreacted a lot back in the day because it was the first enemy that you actually had to fucking pay attention to what they did. You know? Or for example, there was some enemies that just have very kind of poor animations, like the bee bear guys, like those guys. Like the first time you get dashed by them, you can't even tell they're attacking you, right? It just looks like they're moving. It's their walking animation, and they're actually dashing. So sure, there's some telegraphs that you just have to learn, and you're gonna die, but... Yeah, and I actually haven't died since I switched to hardcore once. Sure, it's on the new patch, right? But and I feel like the damage only really got crazy after you start pushing corruption, which again, if you increase the difficulty, it also means that people push less corruption to find difficulty, which means the game has a better difficulty curve. I think it's sick that people get their stomped when they reach 500 corruption, personally. The fact that 500 corruption feels exactly the same as 300 difficulty-wise, I think it's kind of lame. This fucking lag, man. Da, 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 da. I only one that's dangerous that I don't understand is the left are like fire elemental doing the X cross attack. Fire elemental, but you're talking about Covenant of the Minion or the new elemental guys that are like robots. Dominion. Well, I mean, Dominion has different attacks, right? It has the big bazooka thingy. It's basically just like a it's like a locking like mechanism, you know, like a guided. It goes like boom. The problem is like you don't see that part, but you only see it once it's locked, and then the AOE appears on the ground. And then the other attack it does, like the flaming things, it works the same basically. It targets you and then it goes into that direction. And if you move, it goes into, you know, it tries to follow you, so it goes into all this. So it has a starting point, but if you move, it can go into different. They all collide on you basically. But if you move, you can't get hit by Covenant of the Minion. And then it also has the disc, right, which is like a hammer throw, like a chakram that comes back and, like, imagine if chakram and hammer throw had a baby, basically. And that's pretty much it. That's the 3 attacks it has. Dominion is definitely... I think the only problem I have with Dominion is the range. I feel like the range is a bit too high. Like, because the first time you see them, they always attack you on screen. But if you walk a bit too much, they like off-screen you, right? I think that's what's annoying about them. And, you know, if you have multiple of them, it gets annoying, but... I feel like every Covenant of the Minion death that I have is like they off-screened me because I didn't realize I pulled them, basically. And I haven't died to them in a while. I think my last death to Covenant of the Minion was on 1.1 actually, on my league start. I played an Umbral Blade guy, and I got hit by 6,000 or some shit. I had 4k health day 1. 4.3k health or something. Didn't matter. Pretty good. Pretty good idol there. Might change it. I'm lagging like crazy. My warpath doesn't show. This is kind of unplayable actually. Can't see what my bear is doing. Yeah, I keep 2 honestly. Let me tell you, this build is absolutely shit at doing throw. Everything else I haven't felt bad at all. You can nerf Dominion a lot. But, I don't know. I feel like if you weren't having problems with them before, you're not gonna have problems with them now, right? Like if you knew how they how it worked and how it did damage. It's not a problem. I think the most dangerous enemies actually are like archers. There's like these fire archers, and if you spawn a bunch of them, they do hit pretty hard, considering they spawn in packs, and they like the projectile is very. It's not hit scan, right? It has a fly time, but it's super short. There's like chuk chuk chuk. There's like a super very instant, right? It's hard to juke, and they spawn in packs. If you have 5 or 6 of them in front of you and they all shoot you, they fucking shotgun you. Those are scary. Especially if you're playing a build with no dodge or no armor or a lot of armors. So I don't know. Axe throwers are kind of fine because they're slow. They used to be super fast, right? These fuckers, the Wengari Raiders. Marauders and Raiders and... Can't see their name. But why doesn't it show me mine? What? Can't see their name. Lightning Elementals, yeah, Lightning Elementals. Estoy bien, ¿tú? Que como cenamos un poco tarde. ¿Tú tienes hambre? ¿Pero quieres pasta? ¿Por qué? Ok. ¿Por qué no te dejo la pasta para mañana para el trabajo? Pero me hago algo, ahorita estoy bien, yo también quiero algo, ¿sabes? Pero comeré algo, he dicho. Pero no te va bien llevártelo al trabajo. Bebé. ¿Qué? One second. Ahora vengo. Side quest. You know those side quests that it could be like a simple dialogue option when you go yes or no, but the developers added a bunch of text, and for whatever reason, when you're clicking on the dialogue, it's always the first option, but that randomly is the second option, and you have to start again. That's what I just got in real life. I got one of those quests. Last Epoch quest, you know. So I'll see if I can fix it. A second. Uh, well, I apologize. Started talking with my girlfriend, and it ended up being like a fucking giga giga conversation about life and stuff. My girlfriend needed to talk pretty much. She's like a bit stressed with her work and stuff, and I was just like I left the stream and fast forward, and I was already deep in a conversation with her, and I had to be there. So I apologize. I AFK'd for so long. Again, I apologize for leaving you guys, but it was important, you know. Had to talk to her a bit. I'll do a couple maps and then I'll go actually. So again, thank you for staying, the ones who stayed, you know, at revenue, Giga, you know. But again, I apologize. I don't know, she has a tendency on not valuing her achievements, so I have to remember her, you know. She's doing good. Can control the stuff on? Yeah. I completely forgot the stream was on, honestly. Oh shit, I'm 20 minutes in, like, oh shit, I'm streaming. It's very interesting how, like, humans in general, we build ourselves these goals and these dreams and this, like, oh, and we chase these dreams that we have constructed. We don't even know why, we don't even know if we actually want that, but we do it, you know. Look, I missed some stuff. No, I just came back. I just went to speak with my girlfriend because she was having a bit of a existential stuff. She's a pretty deep person, you know. Sometimes she just needs to talk and open up and shit. So I was just like it's crazy how much your own ideas and your own beliefs can hurt you, basically, when you don't even believe in those. But because of nostalgia, because of, like, you feel like I think a lot of times humans confuse change with defeat, you know. Like, you know, time sink fallacy and that kind of stuff. Like, oh, I wanted to do this and I don't want to do it anymore. Am I just giving up? No, you know, maybe just change your mind. You're not giving. It's not necessarily you giving up. You just change your mind. You're a different person, you know. And that's completely fine. Okay, good boots. But Master Sword, where are the foreskin boots? I guess you're using the that for weapons? No, it's frenzy. Where are the foreskin boots though? Fuck the foreskin. I forgot you're American. And they're not big fans of foreskin there. That's what I heard anyway. Those are pretty good boots though. Pretty nice. How did you make those, Master Sword? Did they drop like that, or did you do Havoc? Look at the experimental. process is so if there's 4 moves from home. Yeah. You have to get the boots with double exalted, then you have to remove the experimental, and then you have to havoc, right? And hopefully, you know, you have 2 suffixes exalted, or, you know, you don't remove the exalted. Yeah, you want 2 tier 7 suffixes, yeah. So then you remove one of the useless prefixes, and then you change, right? And then you craft movement speed or whatever. Yeah. Hopefully you have 2 tier 1 prefixes, right? So one gets removed, you craft, and then you seal, you craft movement speed, havoc away. Yeah, that's what we were saying, yeah. Quite the boots to get. I'll do a couple more. Yeah, you wanna have, you know, 2 tier 7 prefixes and 2 random tier 1s, right? Remove one, craft experimental, seal the other one, craft movement speed, and then havoc and hope you hit the 2 prefixes, right? That's the most reliable way. Not the only way, obviously. Okay, I got boots. This could be huge. Actually huge. Actually huge boots. Okay. Boots. I'll do Ordnance Watch for strength before I seal them again. It's funny, they drop with quite a bit of potential too. I had 0. Foreskin has begun. Also good to play Lightning Smite. The bolts are insane for clear. Yeah, with the extra bolts and stuff. You're doing Electrified too, no? With the spread on the Healing Hand smell, I think. That's so nice. So we go Warden's Watch now, see what happens. These are pretty nice. Actually, I don't even need to do Wardens, because I can always change this. I'll do it just in case. So time consuming though. I hate Ordnance. Oh, 7-3, perfect. Did I get the good idol? Not bad. Okay, let's see how I do this. Perfect. Why did I do the re-enchant? I should have done reforge. Pretty fucking good. Okay, Giga Boots. Now we do the longest map in the history of maps. Is this the worst woven echo? And why? It's so long. Reflection does it in 40 seconds. Maybe I should have rolled my... We should roll one just for it, you know? you have 40 ordering watches on your shaman. Maybe I should do that, man. Holy fuck, man. Are you running the node for stack of Maestro and Warcry and we only have one stack? Because it's 4 casts. It's explained in the guide with a big red thingy. It's based, the boots are based on cast, not on stacks. So you do this, that's 3 stacks. You do this, that's 4 stacks. You do this. This Echo on Bear was delicious. I had a lot of fun doing it. Alright, good. I actually think, I mean, I keep this for imprinting, right? For sure. But now, 28, 28, pretty bad. Minus 15 is the maximum. 29, 26, very bad. 30, 28. I can live with it. And now, the moment of truth. Will I hit before we go to bed? You're funny, Conkers. One miss. And two misses, unfortunately. Back to the collection. We'll have another try when we get another imprint. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, you know. When it matters, we lost. It's fine. We'll get too many. Like, I haven't even farmed this item for like what, like 3 hours maximum. I'll do one more trove, see what we drop, and then I'll go bench. Pretty good sword, actually. I'm solo account fan. Hardcore. This is my third character. My other two characters are alive still. Level 100. We're navigating the patch flawlessly. Solo character found is blessed. Giga. Who got frenzied? Do Mother's Axe might inflict bleeding? No. It shouldn't. Because they're procs, right? So. It shouldn't at least. Where the fuck is this? My bear going?
This is a mercy. Shatter. Behold, I did what I must to protect my people. Will end you.
Okay, these two, and we batch just to see if I get another imprint. Kinda wanna go. I would feel much better if I go to bed with this. Just the lightning elemental. Okay. one more. And bet. So I work tomorrow.
Touch me. Is that it? Yeah.
PLP. It's rare. But that item has completely fall out of favor, huh? Wrong rop. Still really good, but probably a good thing that it's not super meta, because it's fucking annoying. Time to ride Cascade? Oh, this time for sure. You know? This time, 100%. Written. 100%. I'll go back real quick. Alright, let's see what we got. There is 0 currently. There is a reason for that. Yeah, this is workable. Please. I have been pleased once again. Fucking dexterity. We can still win before we go to bed. The question is, will we win? Or will we lose? I'm not gonna reroll because the implicit is bad, so I'm gonna reroll the boots anyway. 1, 2, 3. Which one is it, chat? I tell you the truth, I don't care. So I will keep playing.
The Epoch! I will have a sapphire! Still so much to learn.
We win before bed once again. Winning is all we do. Login. Winning. Fuck. We got our double tier 7s. Pretty fucking bad roll. So I have a bunch of two LPs. So I'll just reroll that. It's minimum rolled everything, so I have a bunch to reroll. That can't be worst, so. And the best part is we go to bed being winners. All of these are the missed ones, so. I can reroll quite a bit, and I have this still. Giga winning! Yeah, but the slam rolls are bad, that's why. Right? It's 28-28, it's minimum rolled. That's why I slammed. I knew I wanted to reroll regardless. That's why I didn't reroll the thing. It can't be worse, right? Everything is minimum, so. Or close to minimum, so can't be worst. Like the implicit movement speed is low, 16, 14, 12, very bad rest, very bad movement speed, very bad cooldown. And I have like, what, four rerolls minimum? So it's gonna be hard not to get an upgrade, but we'll do that tomorrow. Giga! So crazy how powerful this is. I'll empty my stash. What's next? Probably, honestly, my chest piece is so bad. This is like, it's such a stat stick for this build. But it should be very, very easy to upgrade. Helmet, whatever. Belt, very easy also. I have a bunch. Do I have a good belt? That would be the next thing I need to get. I have a 2 tier 7 here. I have a lot of tier 2 LPs, a lot. So, I mean, I'll hit one. And I have a 3 LP max rolled fucking craziness. So it's just a matter of 2 tier 7 rolling. I think I only have one actually. Oh no, I have two. 43. 47. Doesn't matter, this is gonna be a... This is tier 3, tier 3. This is... Tier 3, tier 2. 47 versus... 43 versus 47. They're pretty similar, honestly. And I need two suffixes realistically, so we'll see. I'll do that's the next step, basically, getting the good belt. It shouldn't be too hard. As hard as the easier than the boots, because it's very hard to get the boots with 2 LP in comparison to the belt. The belt you just get infinite basically, and you can target farm it with the boob and echo. Super easy. Drop multiple each kill. And then I think chest piece, which I'm probably gonna go, since I have prophecies already on this, I might just go a body armor prophecy and start working with for all my builds, because all my builds need different chest piece. Need proper Titan hearts, I need proper blah blah blah. My amulet is finished for sure. I'm not gonna get better than this, right? Not gonna happen. Boots are finished. I can reroll them. This is absolute dog shit, so it should be pretty easy to upgrade this. This song is too good, so I can't go to bed yet. This is kind of okay, honestly. I don't hate this. It's good, actually. I like it. And then this endurance is useless. You want it to be reduced crit, but this is hard to get. This is the last thing I try to upgrade. So I think this into this, and obviously swords in the meantime, because I have a shit ton of swords already. I have these that are 2 LP with +2/+2. And I have 2 that are +5 strength. No? I value the 5 strength for the red rings. I don't need the vitality bullshit. This gotta get rerolled. This one's gotta get rerolled because it's 1/1. I have to reroll. And then what about swords? 2 tier 7. So it's pretty good for Sabertooth for mapping. Cold and increased area. I mean, the minion damage doesn't work on him, but the pen is nice. It doesn't work on him because it doesn't work. Minion stats don't work on inheritance. Okay, we have 2 LP swords. 2 tier 7s. Multiple. This one is perfect, actually. Oh, this one is fucking nice, too. Tier 1 prefix. Okay, I have a bunch of swords, that's good. They're workable. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. I'll go to bed now. Absolute jammer. Okay, who's playing last Epoch? Hardcore. Oh. Frozen? Yeah, Frozen is streaming. He's playing softcore, right? But I'll go for him, it's fine. Big kiss, big kiss. No Twisted Heart. What is he doing instead? Uber? Is it worth it on this character? I don't think it's worth it. Ah, he's playing softcore, right? Yeah. Softcore is a different game. Big kiss. Good night. Pero te la voy a empacar para mañana.